unclaimed first day. I guess High couldn't come by for that or something. I don't know. Something like that. Alright, we're taking the L39 out today, I thought, why not? I did have to go through and disable the old Flight Sim 2020 versions of the L39 to get the one that's the newer one here. Of course, it's all in Cyrillic and stuff, so it is a little bit difficult to really figure out some things, but we're gonna figure it out. I mean, you can tell so it's kilometers per hour, you got your feet per minute, your altitude, and it's fairly standard numbers. It's just all in metric. So also another interesting thing there. Alright, well, our flights today basically brought to you by the Pilot Club here. Up in the Great Lakes region. We'll be flying between, what was it, Michigan, Montana, and I've already forgot which province it was because I had to look it up. Ontario. Yeah, specifically Thunder Bay there, going up into Canada. This first leg is actually pretty short. And this whole area right now is kind of all IFR, or at least marginal VFR, which isn't great. So I'm probably going to file IFR for most of these legs. And I've kind of partially started figuring out, like, where I should go for some of these. Like here, we're gonna go line up to there, and then whatever that intersection is, there's probably an arrival. I might need to look that up there in Thunder Bay. I got no idea really. And we're back to there. Why is that not? Is there a GPS waypoint there? I'm not even sure. It's not giving me. Wait. Does that make it go work with the airway? Okay, apparently I don't know how to get that airway to work. Huh. Albatross, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, okay, it's not putting in the airway for some reason. T765. What happens if I just plug it in manually? Ah, okay, I see what happens. It switches. I guess when you get to Canada? I don't know, that's real weird there. When it comes across the border, Sky Vector isn't always the greatest there. You forgot what it was called. Yep, Albatross. That is correct there. Alright, so yeah, there's all sorts of IFR conditions. If I go bring up the weather here. I was kind of looking earlier if it loads. Page refresh, there we go. So we're starting up here, it's overcast 45, tops of around 5,000 or 6,000. I did fly out of the airport earlier just to mostly check if this plane could depart from this airfield, because it's only, how long is the runway? It's 3,500 feet. Favorite side over. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I remember years ago, before they updated it, it wasn't the greatest. But now it's a lot better. So yeah, probably just gonna go fully IFR on this first route. Can I plug in the route? I think I can. I know you can, I don't remember how. Flight path, there we go. So KMCD. PLN. CVX. So that puts, approximate flight path into there. And yeah, it could be, actually tops over this way. It goes from 6,000 feet to flight level 270. There's a storm cell right there, probably. I wonder if Sky Vector shows it. Not really. Eh, no, it doesn't. There's just a very slight thing. Yeah, I don't really know. Normally it's better about showing the clouds and stuff, but I guess not today. But there is Meteor Blue that will work a lot better a lot of the time. For whatever reason. So winds aren't really going to be that much of a factor. Yeah, there is a bit of a stack of clouds right there. Oh, oof. Alright, well, let's file a flight plan. Actually, you know what I should do? Because I'm going to be flying in Canada, and they don't necessarily do, you know, the FAA slant golf or whatever, I'm going to go just create a random flight. It doesn't really matter where. Just do the classic Cincinnati to Louisville, and then specifically put in the L39 if I can. And if I can't, I'm just going to put in, you know, any old GPS-based aircraft. Let's go Learjet 45. And then generate. And the whole point of doing that is to get... where is it? Some of this stuff. And actually, we'll go hit prefile the network, but we're not actually going to file it. It's just easier to copy it. So PBN. That, sure. I don't remember what all they mean, but, you know, it's gonna be close enough. A lot of controllers probably don't even look at it. Oh, there's no nav info there, which I guess that's fine. Although, you know what I could do, actually? Let me go back to SimBrief. Saved airframes new. We're gonna go with a new one. And we're gonna start it with that, where was it? Right here. We're gonna start it with that one. And then mode S code, really don't know to be honest. Actually, no, we don't even need it. This plane does use kilograms. I'll hit ready to fly. And actually get in the aircraft there. Does it still use kilograms? No, it doesn't. Okay, so pounds.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
And the plane's not even on embed. He's telling me things. The minimum runway. Well, this one's 3,900, so I'm gonna go 35. I feel like it could get off in that, probably even less. Type of flight, it's usually general aviation. If I'm filing it with this, IFR. Aircraft name, L39. How'd you spell it, JJ? We're trusting you in the spelling of it. Engine type, absolutely no idea. I'm sure JJ could look it up. Performance code, this is like your landing speed. I guess technically we're a B. Yeah, we're a B. Weight category, I'm pretty sure it's light. Bro, this thing ain't even got E-tops. So the whole reason is so I can go in this ICAO builder. This thing does have VOR needles, so yeah, we got that. DME, it technically does because GPS, but I don't think it has separate equipment for it. Yeah, just looking around the cockpit, yeah. DME, not really. For GPS, of course. Maybe it does have LNAV and VNAV. I mean, technically, it has a 530 in it, so yeah, technically. ADF, it does not have separate ADF, I don't think. If it does, I have zero idea where you plug in the frequency. INS, I have... Do you have any idea if it has an INS? JJ? PBN approved. Hell not. RVSM, nope, not even approved for that. I don't think anything else is needed here. BORHF? Technically has that? VHF radio? Yeah, it's got that. I think that's really about it. That go there. Hit apply. Transponder. Sure. It's got a. What's it got in this? Garmin something. It literally just says Garmin. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but it probably does. ADSB without. Yeah, I don't. I do technically have in. So we can go with that. Honestly, don't know the difference between all of those. Yeah, so we're good there. PBN. Technically those, I'm not sure if I could technically do that. Let's just say I can. R&P, no. Cannot do R&P. We can do, I guess, R&P 4. I mean, this is all hand flown, so actually you can't do any R&P, right? I'm actually not sure on that one. Technically RNAV 2, because we're RNAV 1. We're actually RNAV 2 all permitted. Sure, we'll go with that too. You know, this thing's an old piece of shit. Nope, we're going D2. So there's my codes. And then technically there's stuff here, but I don't really need to add any of it. Sure, head of state on board. And an L39. JJ, do you know how high the plane can actually fly? I mean, it's not RVSM capable, so normally you can't go up that high, but if you were to go up higher, do you know its max altitude? And the rest of those don't really know what to put in, to be honest. So the only thing is over here, I guess I can go fill in those numbers. So our max fuel, 2,258 pounds. 258. Empty weight, 7392, I think, is what in the sim is saying. Zero fuel weight. Oh wait, max zero fuel weight. I have no idea. Let's see here. If I just empty out the stuff in the sim. Max zero fuel weight, 10,360. Are you flying the L39 combat jet? Well, it's less of a combat jet, more of just a trainer, really. Max takeoff weight. I think it's still technically the same there. There's tactical, kinda, yeah. Baggage weight. I don't know. I don't think there technically is separate baggage. Passenger weight. We'll just leave it default. Max passengers, technically 1. Max cargo. We can't have the default free. Yeah, none. Contingency fuel. This is just auto. Reserve fuel. Probably FAA domestic. We'll just do FAA auto, whatever. ATC fuel. I usually add a little bit. We'll just 10 minutes. Fuel factor. Oh, we don't need that. service ceiling. Probably not 51. We're going to go 270. Just because we're not RV sim capable. And so I need to test it one day, how high it'll let it go. I honestly don't know how to change that. Or if I can. Can I change that somewhere? It's only giving me those two options. Where I can't change any of that. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess I'll just leave it on those, because it definitely can't do 7.6. That is definitely not possible. Yeah, hopefully all those numbers are right. We're going to save. So now, if I go close that... Actually, let me go back to save. I can just copy those. Literally copy that. Copy that. Oh, that's transponder. Crap. Copy that one. There we go. Really all that's needed there. And then we are going from... Now we can finally get to planning. KMCD. To... CVX. Off block. Getting off the block a little later now. 40, sure. Altitude, not very high. I'm gonna go 14,000. You know, that is high for most planes, but for this plane, not as much. Airspeed, probably a little faster than 250. I don't know really what to put in knots because it's all in kilometers per hour. En route time, 20 minutes, maybe. That's a big old maybe. Our fuel endurance, I don't know. I'm just gonna put all the fuel in it. Hey JJ, you want to see how much you weigh? We can put you in the back of the plane. I really don't know what the fuel endurance is generally. Oh wait, crap, not VFR. Via PL in. And then remarks, put the pilot club stuff in there. Oh. I forgot the top few boxes. There we go, filed. Now connect, should get auto ATC, I assume. Did not get auto ATC. Oh, there it is. Wait a second. It says about the Cleveland Center's on, but that's not the guy I need to talk to. Alright, so back to the sim. Just maxing out the gas, there's no reason not to. Oh gosh, burping. And we'll get her started. Gonna hit B because, you know, laziness. Like my audio's not really on. Oh, that's... yeah, okay. And then down here, that's on... Over to the left, fuel. Well, oh, the oxygen was technically already open. That's not good. Alright, so... AP, I always forget. Okay, they're here. The turbo in the back, technically. Give it a listen, because I don't think there's any indication in the cabin as to if it started. Really not sure. Well, anyways, that started. And the actual engine. Yeah, it is slightly disappointing this plane's all in Cyrillic and stuff. At least the numbers in Russian are the same as, what is it, Latin numbers? So is that technically what we use? Come on, past 40. Now the EPU's shutting down, which is good. Alright, so out of this airport, you know, we're in this, like, on this little island here. I'm just gonna set this to kind of, we're just gonna go kind of straight south. And then the VOR we want to use is 111.8. I mean, actually, you know what? We're just gonna plug it straight into the GPS. Make it a little simple. There's no autopilot in this, so this might be a slight struggle for me. We'll see. Come on. There we go. Now we got it. And that's the flight plan. Still trying to get the GPS. There it is. Alright, so if we zoom out, there's our plan. I don't know if we need to go on approach. Do we? Let's see here. Bottom, so like the minimum, was it en route altitude? 3,000 in the area. The clouds are reporting broken 3,300. Oof. That's not the greatest. So I'm gonna do the RNAV 27, I guess. Which is great. I can take it from Helston. That's perfect. The only thing is I have to take LNAV minimums, which, you know, we'll go look at the chart here prior to departing, so I don't have to hand fly in the whole thing. So 270 approach course. Put that in plane, not that it really matters. I mean, I think I need LNAV minimums. I'm not actually sure. I'll see if I get a glide. So actually, there only is LNAV minimums. So 111, 438 AGO. What is that in cold? What is that in meters? So it was 438. Alright, so then I can come down here. But somewhere around there. That many meters. And what do I gotta do? I don't think there's much else to do. I mean, we're going down to 3,000 on the approach and then stepping her down from there. Yeah, alright. I think I'm good. The only thing is I'm gonna keep this pretty close there. Should probably also do Navigraph just so I can have that. It's a backup navigation aid. Yeah, you can never have too many backups. That's up top here. We're going approach 27. And that's it. So airport down here, we're going to depart runway 26. Turn to the south after climbing through. Let's go 1,200. No, 1,300. Luckily, this thing does do altitude in feet, so I don't need to convert it there. I think it's really like pulsing back and forth there. So yeah, everything should be good there. Let's do it. Let's do it and not fuck up too bad. Flap set 1, brakes off, all the lights on. Actually, you don't need the runway lights yet. Actually, I didn't look up the CTAF. 122.7. There we go. Oh, why does it gotta have all this crap up top? Like always. I don't need most of this. Honestly, the 750 might be useful to keep on the screen. Just in case. Alright. Manhattan Island traffic, number 3410 Whiskey, taxi number 26, Mackinac Island. Or Mackinac or Mackinac? I'm not actually sure which. 2024 does look pretty good here. Alright, so there's no center line. Just keep it close to the middle. So windsock we've got. Selected the good runway. Good. About 3-4 knots. Mackinac Island traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey departing runway 26, will be a left turn to the south of Mackinac. And of course no one's around here. Of course I never know.
Approaching 26.
Hey, man.
Hi.
Did you see a new friend request or request come through
On runway
for everything?
26.
From who?
My friend Devin, or
I don't know.
Balls of the Duke.
I don't know.
Just accept him and get him in.
I got nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not yet? I sent him the link. Well, we're in CMG. Be right back.
Alright, throttle up, give it a minute to spool up. Now we're good. Takes it, I think from, was that Matt Guthmore's videos, it takes like 7-8 seconds to fully spool up or something. I feel like even a little more than that. Because this version actually simulates it well, unlike the ones from 2020. Alright, gear up. Flaps going up. I never squawked my code, I just realized that. What is it? 4557? And we're turning. Mackinac Island traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey, departure number 26, turn to the southwest, called Mackinac Island. Alright, so that's CTAF for the destination. 22.8. Great. So now that's plugged in. And for now, we'll be 22 or 21.5. Since you can't technically talk to anyone right this second. Alright, let me go hit direct, peel in. Kind of just flying via that GPS there. Up to 14,000. 14,000 probably isn't even really worth it for me to go to. We'll see. I'm gonna try my best to kind of stay on the line. Oh yeah, it's like no reason for me to really go up to 14. Whatever. It'll be fine on the approach. Somewhere around here is supposed to be 250 knots, I think. You know, it's all in kilometers per hour there. Actually, I'm probably below 250, which is good. Actually, let me come in here and go remove some things from the map. Which I think I can. Waypoint, because I don't really want a lot of these. Random intersections, don't need them. NDBs, don't need them. Actually, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay. And the rest of it's fine to keep. I don't even know how I somehow hit that. Alright. Did I go through my altitude? No, not yet. We're at 11,000. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm going to 14. There's no real reason for it. Because I'm immediately going to be going back down to 3 for the approach. Right 220. I didn't even realize it's got the little center line there. That's cool. Let me see. Activate approach. Yes. Although then it fucked up the leg because I did it a little late. And I'm about to hit 14, but we're gonna go right back down to 3. And an arc is the most effective flight path up and down. Yeah, I guess. There you go, going down to 3. We'll see if we get the airport in sight or not. There's the clouds. I mean, technically, I could probably fit below the clouds there. I don't really feel like it. I thought maybe Winnipeg Center would be on, but I don't see him. Or even Minneapolis, maybe. I think a few of the Minneapolis controllers are real-life controllers. They're like, you know, they're working 6 days a week and a bunch of overtime. and all that. Which isn't the greatest. Now, technically, this is at or above 3,000 at this approach fix. So if I'm above it, I am perfectly fine. Ooh, she's a little sensitive. It has to do 10,000. Actually, you know, I could probably put the approach chart on the iPad. Oh, damn it. So I'm a little bit off according to that, but, you know, if I'm within a mile, I am perfectly fine. Until I get to that, the intermediate fix, I think is what it's called. I think technically between there's a little more limitation, but it still could be a mile. I'm not even sure, actually. I'm not sure what the limitations are for an RNAV approach. I think it's just RNAV 1. Which I could easily do just by staring at the screen there. I have a feeling I'll be able to get the field in sight pretty soon here. That might even be it. But I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it is the only airport out there, and it's on the correct peninsula, so I'm going to say we have field in sight. I'm just going to turn towards it. Okay, what would it be? Minneapolis Center right now. We got the field in sight. Where's the visual? I mean, we're still somewhat close to a straight in, too. Yeah, I'm going to switch to 22.8. Now, because of that, you know, I'm going to gain speed here, because I don't need to stay on that lower glide slope, or I guess the slower glide slope there. We're going to full throttle it, pick up some speed. This plane can take it. Climb, maintain flight level 600. I don't think that's the altitude cap of this. It's way lower than that. And I lost the light. The airport's still right there, so I can see a different light now. I don't know what I was seeing before. That's kind of funny. It doesn't really know what to do with me in terms of the procedure turn there. Yep, flying the old L39. Are we cooked? Nah, we're fine. I've got my visibility and stuff. We just pretend cleared ourselves for the visual. And you know what? We'll go ahead and do the whole cancel IFR, so squawk and VFR. And then give her a good old radio call here. What do you even call this airport here? Charlie Vox. And Charlie Vox traffic, number 3410 Whiskey 12 mile final, runway 27 full stop, Charlie Vox. Or Voix, I think it's Voix. Yeah, Voix. Now watch, there's probably someone that's on fucking 22.8, they're gonna text me like, hey, you're supposed to be on the CTAF, and I'm like, I am! Because Because the CTAF here is 22.8. The range of the L39 depends on how hard you push the throttle. Because there's the one that I usually like to fly that was in 2020. And it gives you a little meter of like how much your range is. If I go full throttle, there's sometimes it will squeak out 40-50 minutes. If I stay full throttle. So you really have to pull it back. To way less than that. Alright, slow her down here. And Charlie voice traffic at number 1 Sierra Whiskey, 5 mile final 2 7 to Charlie voice. Go ahead and drop the gear. I'm a little high on the poppy. Betty's gonna bitch at me, as she does. I just realized, did it completely remove my, yeah, I think it completely removed my whole approach there. Alright, can I get flaps, or is it too fast? I think it's too fast, it's not letting me. Come on, flaps. Please. Oh, wait, it is, never mind. Or flaps too. That was the top light. Air 35 can go forever because aerial refueling? I'm sure it can. See, how well does that do IFR? Is it okay at it? Is it mid? Is it not the greatest? Does it miss things? Like, I noticed you missed at least one waypoint on the arrival that one time you flew into Louisville. It's okay because of the 750. Oh, God. Okay. Good to know. So, don't buy that aircraft then. My speed right now is 114 ground, huh? No, he said GTN 750. It's different than the TDS. Skip certain waypoints and set stars to the workaround. To manually put those in. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
7.
Yeah, PMS GTN, almost same thing. It's, I think one's the developer, one's the actual hardware or whatever, technically software. The TDS I think is more like an actual training thing or something. A little off to the right. She's taking a lot of yoke movement to turn, which is understandable. Oof, that was not great. My G's ain't even working right now either. I've flared too late. And you just wheelie it down the runway, a little bit of, you know, air braking kinda. Who needs brakes when you can wheelie your L39? Oh, my engine's about to touch the ground. So I didn't realize I was pulling it back that hard. Whoops. I don't know why my FS Realistic isn't doing any sounds. Which is a little weird. Yeah, aerodynamic braking, that's it. Charlie Voix traffic, 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear 27 Charlie Voix. FOD walk time, basically, yeah. Yeah, my nose is a little higher than I thought it was. On the air braking. Alright, so I might just... I know these parking options are that great. I'm just gonna go do like a whole turnaround thing parked next to the buildings there. Something like that. I almost feel like this isn't supposed to be how this is supposed to go. You know, it's funny. There's a few of the airports today I actually got scenery for. I mean, it's not all going to be the best necessarily. But it'll all be something. We'll just set her to park right here. Even though I'm not even going to cut the engines. Don't really need to. Oh, come on. Can I not turn off the, like, light in the cockpit? Where even is it? I'm not even sure. Although it looks dark outside, because of course it does. Because that normally will turn the light off. Turn down that at least. Huh. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. That's the problem with some of the default aircraft. You can't change the lights inside. Which I feel like for your night eyes, you know, that should be somewhat important. Did it even do anything? It feels like that doesn't do anything. Who's that one? Up. Taxi landing. Nothing up there. Yeah, I got no idea. I guess we're just bright in the cockpit today. Alright, next leg. Back up top here. And remove PLN, that. What? I just... plug in CVX. So I was just gonna do just the VOR there. And then from there... see, yeah, winds are still fine. The ILS are only one. I only planned the first 2 legs earlier so far. So the ILS 1 can come off of the Escanaba VOR. I'm pronouncing that right, I probably am. I think I am at least. DME required for local only, while GPS can supplement DME. So let's go file. You know, I closed the wrong page earlier, didn't I? Yeah. No, that's alright. We'll go 0010. Altitude, probably a little higher than before. Just a little bit longer of a leg. We'll go up to 16. And then we're landing K-Saw. I'm a slant what? Slant golf, technically. That GPS up there is coming in handy. Fuel endurance, I honestly don't know. How much fuel do I have left? Wait. It didn't take any fuel out. Or did it? Just the UI isn't updating for some reason. That's weird. So let me see if I go into the the like iPad thing. If I can even remember where the fuel is in this. How you get to the fuel in this thing? That fuel. Why does it still say 100%? What the heck? Actually, C17. It never. I'll have fun in that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't take fuel. I don't think I have infinite fuel on, right? What do you do infinite fuel? No, I don't have it on. What the hell? Well, I have no idea why it didn't burn fuel. Maybe that's just the plane or something. I don't know. Because I'm 99% sure that's the fuel and it's still full. Then what I'm gonna do, we're just gonna take out like 10%. It's probably burned way more than that. Let's go 20. Let's keep it, semi-realistic. Alright, back up top, we're going to the ESC viewer. And that should be all I need to change, I think. We'll disconnect. File. Reconnect. Should hopefully get another auto ATC. There it is. 4574. Like how it says this is a different CTAF. Right there. Can you change? Oh, I thought I could do different things. Okay, never mind. Alright, so in the GPS here. Delete, yes. CVX. ESC. That one. During the nasty weather over India yesterday. Diverted to Dayton. Didn't know where to park. At Wilmington. To Dayton and back to BWI. Surprised the controllers were still on. Yeah, there was a few on the other day. Just doing their thing. One of them was our DATM. I think he was, if I remember right, he was the guy covering the Dayton section of Columbus Approach. Because Columbus Approach is a very big approach airspace. Does that one even have space for GA or is it just cargo? It's probably everything. It's a large ramp. Or, yeah, large stuff there. It's just they don't explicitly label each thing because probably each person has a hangar or something. I don't know. Or they're just large hangars they fit their private jets in. Alright, then procedure approach ILS-1 from ESC. Load but don't activate. Go plug it into Navigraph. That is KSAW. Alright, so up top, you gotta do your planning and stuff here. So approaches, we're gonna plan the ILS-1 from ESC. I wanted to plug in an approach frequency and make use of it. I should probably do... Wait a second. Go back to here. Wait, what is that? Not applicable environmental. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, Red Baron, you there? Do you know what that means? Are we cooked? What this NA environmental means for takeoff minimums there. Actually, it's on that one too. Have I just never noticed it? I've probably never noticed it before. It's on all of these. Yeah, so nothing really to worry about. Birds? I don't know. Bro, if it's birds, then why does... I mean, every airport probably has it then. Alright, so here, our minimums are 200. So that's 61 meters. We're probably going to need it here. Phantom hazards they don't report. I don't know. Yeah, there is IFR conditions going into here. Overcast 600 feet. That leaves us, 400 feet of room there. We should be fine. I stopped flying the yaks on VATSIM. Got tired of converting. Well, I mean, normally the L39 I fly is it's all Imperial and for normal aviation and stuff. But this one, it's the one that they kind of made work a little better with flights in 2024, and it's all just the basically default L39 panel. Not exactly, but basically. I hate how it's so bright in the cabin. I don't know how to change it. Oh, and the oxygen wasn't even on. Like, is there really not just like a switcher knob? Along the sides? No? Dang. It's a little disappointing. Oh, and it's raining now. Great. I'm supposed to be taking screenshots and stuff. For the whole pilot club thing. Alright, so we're departing. We're just gonna go straight out. There is no center online. Let's go for it. I guess for basically all these legs, we're looking for Minneapolis Center. There's one, well, technically two, one in, one out. Then we're looking for Edmonton. Or not Edmonton, Winnipeg. Show the voice traffic. Number 3410, Whiskey, taxi number 27, Charlie Voix. I wonder, does this also adjust the 530? Either one of those? Nah, I think it's just doing its own brightness. I must really not know. I mean, even in the other one that I like flying, it doesn't really do the brightness that well. I really wish I could do the T-33, but that one has some issues in 24. It kind of sucks. You know, there's a video I'd watched not too long ago where apparently for a VOR approach, you can use GPS for the approach up until the final approach fix, then you need to use the VOR. Oh, wait, am I technically taking the runway? No, there's more lines up there. This is just a weird one for some reason. You know, good old flight sim. Yeah, and like that makes me wonder, do you need to use... Can you do the same thing for an ILS, like up until the final approach fix? Use GPS? I just feel like I doubt it. Traffic, yep. Ah, crap, you're making me get distracted here. Clear the voice traffic. Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, departing runway 27, straight out, Charlie voice.
Approaching 27.
Squawk codes in.
Traffic, traffic.
On runway 27.
Gotta love the rain, bro. And airborne, gear up. Laps going up. As I climb out, we're in IFR now. Turn direct. Somewhere around there. Don't let the airspeed get too low. Charlie voice traffic. Number 1 Sierra Whiskey. Clear 27, depart to the northwest. Charlie voice. Let's see, let me get a little closer to this here. Trying to turn it to the left a little bit. Like the wind is coming from the left a little bit. Just when you're flying IFR, your eyes are bouncing between all the gauges. Especially in IMC. Alright, now we're good. We're out of the clouds. Thought it was way later in the sim. Well, I am going westbound, and I'm more west than Louisville. I'm also a little higher in... Is it latitude? Oh, longitude. No, it's latitude. So I think right now that means the days are a little longer? Could be wrong. I don't remember. You don't need full blast on the power. Pull it back the littlest bit. Really does suck that I don't have autopilot. Actually, you know what I can do technically? Does the 750 allow you to do like an autopilot? Why is it on the left? Oh, it's also on the right. That's where I usually like to put it. Isn't there like an autopilot thing in here?
Control traffic. Clear cycle Projectify on Stanley West. Full stop 27.
Is that guy going to the same place as me? Oh yeah, it's a pilot club guy. He's doing the same flights. Alright, 3,000 feet to go. I could have sworn there was like an autopilot thing in this. I mean, yes, this isn't exactly autopilot, but it does give you a bunch of information. Oh, right there, I'm stupid. Auto may not work or parts work with some aircraft. Nav. No. Autopilot, nav. Hell yeah. I don't think it has a yaw dampener. Flight level change. There we go. Oh shit, that's... Just climb out at 240. Oh, this sucks having to click this like this. Although I've got a thing to fix that with. I can use the Logitech, like, stuff from my mouse. And I've got a thing for it that it'll rapidly left click. I gotta find... Where is it? Macros. That one. There we go. Oh, is it holding my altitude? Oh, shit. Uh... 16, flight level change. There we go. I'm making it work, you know? We're doing things. We're giving her autopilot when she ain't got it. Alright, there's the approach plate down there. She a pretty looking bird though. Actually, I'll just add that on. There you go, a few screenshots, why not? What's really disappointing is just how I can't, like, easily move this thing around at all. You know? Okay, can I move it all the way down here? Oh shoot, that might not be good. Yeah, we're good. Can't move it on the right side. Whatever, it's good enough. Although, you know what? Can I move it up? Dang it, I don't think I can. I was trying to move it like over to here. Alright, so let's see here. That final approach course is a 013. Just gonna put it in here. 013. It's 110.1. That's already plugged in there. Precision altitude 200, also known as 1380 MSL, which this isn't holding the correct altitude. I don't know why. I mean, technically, it's within margins. It isn't within 300 feet or something like that is what you want to be. Altitude select. Ooh. Didn't change much. Are there like two separate buttons there? Kind of. Oh, you can scroll your finger on that. Or your scroll wheel. Ah. Alright, so if an engine were to go out right now, we're just gliding straight ahead, probably to that island. Or even over to there. Ah, over here's a bit more open and less cloudy. Could maybe make it over to there if I needed to, but this is more of a sure bet. It's a straight line. Of course, it's almost nighttime. I can't tell what all's out there. Yeah, it's not burning any fuel at all for some reason. Literally burning zero. Actually, no, from the center tank, it is burning the tiniest bit. So I guess this thing doesn't burn as much as I thought? Yeah, so it burns fuel, just not as much as we think. Let's see here. You know what I'm gonna do? Get my calculator out. Get like a stopwatch. We're gonna time this out here. On fuel burn. So 15, 17.8. I'll plug that number in there. And we're gonna the stopwatch go 30 seconds once it hits that number. I'm gonna see how much it is burning per hour, because this doesn't seem right. Especially when I'm not that high of altitude, like relatively. I should probably start descending here soon. Do that here in a second. There we go. 30 seconds. We're 15, 17.6. So that's a total of 0.2. 0.2 times 2 to make it a full minute. Times 60 to make it. It's literally burning 24 pounds of gas. I don't believe that at all, bro. I do not believe it at all. Not even one bit. That it's burning 30 pounds an hour. Alright, we're going down to 3,500. We'll vertical speed it down. Probably like 3,000 feet a minute. Let's see how that goes. Actually, maybe a little more than that. I do want to be down in time to do the approach. Some clouds looking pretty not so good over there. Also, a TDL, how you doing? Welcome on in. So we're about to commence approach into, what is this? Marquette, Michigan? Sawyer Regional, also known as that. Our CTAV is 119 or 975. Niner. Doing great. I'm doing great, bro. 9975. We're on the CTAF now. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe I'm just sending it a little quick. Don't go that fast. Although it do need to be below 250 indicated. I love you guys like you how to fly. Heck yeah, bro. Yeah, there's a lot to it if you really look into the details. I'm still a little ways from this approach. What the heck? I should have done the math for my approach descent and stuff. You know, if you stick around, at least every Wednesday, not every Wednesday, or not every, no, it's every Wednesday. Ever so often I'll do some other days too. We do, the air traffic control side of VATS in here. Right now we're just flying around on it. There's no air traffic control force in the area we're in right now, though. Now, 222. Okay, so it would be... I'm assuming that's AM. Is that AM or PM for you? I'm assuming it's AM. In which case, the streams here would... nighttime. So it's dark right now? I'm guessing. Alright, so that would be AM then. So in your time, my streams would normally start at 1 AM. And so at least every Wednesday, I'm doing the air traffic control side of that, so which uses like radar and stuff. You know, we can show you kind of what that looks like. I can't show like the traffic on it and stuff. You saw it already, did you now? So you've seen like this thing here? All the air traffic control stuff. This is for at least the area I usually work in. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, we do that at least every Wednesday. Let me make sure we're going down to 35, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. It probably doesn't help that just from your text there, I assume English isn't your first language? That does make it harder to understand it all. Netherlands, okay. Don't people in the Netherlands like generally know like 3 or 4 languages or something? Isn't that like a normal thing? Ugh. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be at 3,500 for a while. Said a little early, but a little early is better than a little late, I think. Try soon, fly with VATSIM, hell yeah. You know, all I gotta say is don't fly, you know, a big aircraft that you're gonna have trouble flying with all the instructions that are given out to you. You know, start with something smaller. Like, my first flights on VATSIM were in a Cessna Skyhawk. Just to give you an example there. Yeah, and also, you know, there's different rules for different parts of the world. In my opinion, you know, this is my opinion here. In the US here, it's a lot more open in terms of what you can and can't do. As just a little VFR Cessna, you can basically do whatever you want, you just gotta ask for it. In other parts of the world, it's a little different than that. Alright, let's see here. And saw your traffic. Number 341 Sierra Whiskey on about a 20 mile final. Runway 1 will be full stop, reaching the field in about 5 minutes. Saw your traffic. Let's watch YouTube for more info. Hell yeah. Yeah, you'll find a lot there. Actually, let me see if I can... Oh, command. I think this is it. Yeah, that's a whole thing I made a while back. Made that during the whole month of Indie Center, if you had seen that over on like YouTube, or I streamed it months ago in June. Basically, I staffed that center that I usually do for like 11, 12 hours a day. And I decided to make that. All sorts of helpful information. It's mostly for flying in the US. You know, it may not apply to flying in the Netherlands necessarily. Oh shoot, I forgot to activate the approach. Actually, I shouldn't need to. Because it's a... Yeah, you still kind of do. Ah, shit. That's not good. It'll be fine. Please don't, it's gonna do a giant circle. God dang it. Oh, it's doing the localizer part. Good. It didn't screw up that hard. So once it captures onto it, then we can descend down to 2,700. Once it fully captures it. Which just seems like it's only doing it here. It's not doing it there, which is a little weird. Like, okay. Or really, I could stay up higher and just do approach. Once it hits the glide slope here. I start slowing her down. That'd be smart. And also on the overlay here, I don't even have where we're going. There we go. What is that? What mod? What exactly? What mod? And the right to left. That's the GTN 750. It's not exactly a realistic thing here to have an autopilot like that for this plane. But, you know, it makes it work. We've almost got a little too slow there. Don't stall out on me. Use tab new 320 for flight plan making. Use a what tab? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't use any of the... Oh, the tablet thing I think is not great at all. Yeah, this thing, I don't think it's great at all. It's really annoying in my opinion. Like, I mean, yeah, it's alright if it's all you have, but it's very annoying to me. Because it doesn't provide all the necessary information all the time that you may need as a pilot. Using real tools, like I use Flight Plan Go, that's what's on my tablet right here. It's a free thing you can use for charts in the US and Canada. And, like, that works way better. Because it shows actual, like, charts from the FAA and from Nav Canada. So it works pretty well. Alright, drop the gear. And Southern traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey, 7 mile final runway 1, Sawyer. Alright, we gotta get the runway in sight before 600 feet. Use flightplanner.com. Isn't that... Yeah, I think that it is approximately the same to this. I think it's the same company, everything. But this is an app, everything's just mostly in one thing there. And I'm not sure if flightplanner.com works outside the US. At least not well. Or outside North America. It's just Flight Plan Go, which it's spelled a little weird. I think it's spelled like that. If I remember right. Alright, full flaps. I think I'm barely making out the runway. Yeah, we got the runway in sight. Barely. Yeah, you get that app on iPad, Android. I think there's even a paid Windows version. Alright, gears down, flaps are down, all the lights are on. We got 3 green. The flaps are indicating down. I think we're good. I mean, you hope win. What? You hope win. Your phone or tablet if... Well, this isn't necessarily a game. So... Even in real life,
Approaching
pilots
0,
use
1.
iPads and stuff all the time, even while they're flying. It's very helpful when you're flying to use stuff like this. You know, if you want something even better than Flight Plan Go, but you don't mind paying for stuff, you're right. Autopilot off there. There is ForeFlight that's really good, or Garmin Pilot, or your phone or tablet. Well, you might want to get used to doing that if you're flying Flight Sim, because that's a fairly common thing to do. You know, you can get yourself like a little book stand or something to put your iPad on. That's what I do, so that it faces me at a good angle. And you can connect it to the sim to have what I have here, which is all the charts on it. The actual charts published by the FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration over here in the U.S. Three white, I mean, that's better than one white. I might have shot the thought a little early. Oh god. I didn't stall it though, but I probably scratched the engine there a little bit. And my lights don't even seem to be really working that well. Oh, it's because the nose was so far up again. I need to stop doing that, having the nose too far up. Like, dang it. Is there airport chart here? Yes, there is. Hell yeah. Alright, Alpha 2. Go down to GA. So maybe I can see the turn off here. I mean, there's the sign for it. And there's the line. Alright. Squawk VFR. Pretend to cancel our flight plan. Or close the flight plan, I guess. And sell your traffic. Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear the runway. Sell your. And what else is really around here, though? I guess taxi and landing lights aren't that much different. At all in this plane. Literally zero difference. What the heck? Alright, so let's go start playing the next leg while I taxi this in. We're going up to Thunder Bay, and overflying our last airport, actually. But we'll come back to that later. Of course, oh, this IFR condition's out here. Ninja boy, welcome on in. I need to use Navigraph here to look up if Thunder Bay has like arrivals I need to take. I don't know if they do or not. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm required to take them. Runway 7 or not DPS Zulu runway 7, Stewart at above 6 or above 5. Cross Ook Red there. It's directed by ATC. It's coming the other way, though. So... this one probably... Where's Duple? Didn't even put that waypoint on there. Am I typing it wrong? D-U-P-U-L. It's not wanting to put it on there. How's that? Yeah, it's weird why it's not doing that. But, okay. We'll just do this flight plan here. And then any particular runways in use. Got winds calm, that doesn't help. So could do the straight in 30, but then I gotta turn around. Or do the approach to 7 or 07 technically. This is Canada. Yeah, so we'll just park somewhere in there. It doesn't really matter where it lands. Runway 7. The ILS runway 7. I need to take that because of the aircraft. That's about all I need there. So there's our flight plan is Duple neuter 4. Off block it is 55. We'll go with that. Altitude will go up a little higher than before even. Like we're gonna keep raising the bar basically. I don't want to go like 240. Plane can do it. We'll just go with 40. I don't actually know. The rest of it should be fine. We'll disconnect. File. Reconnect. Get a little screenshot that I'm required to get. Alright, so our new auto ATC squawk code 6753. Is there still no ATC? We'll delete the flight plan, yes. Okay, saw. Duple. CYQT into Thunder Bay. arrival. You go to bed, good luck, we'll see you maybe tomorrow. Gotta come by for the ATC stuff. Noter 4, via Dupol, runway 7. Load, there we go, there's that. And then for the approach, you know, really I'm not supposed to load it before I get there, but, you know, whatever. Is Cab 2. Just on the charts. We'll see you, bye-bye. Alright, we're gonna go depart runway 1. We go get a little briefing on the charts here. We've got 200 feet AGL as our minimums. There's no circling down there. Oh. Oh. There's not much to it there. We're just gonna go out there, go up to 240. Yeah, Canadian approach starts are slightly simpler than US in my opinion. Alright, so flaps 1, taxi light. Squawk is in. I'll get her going. And Sawyer traffic. Albatross 10 we see, taxi runway 1, Sawyer. We'll just head straight out. That should still technically be runway heading there. And this feels like a long taxiway, even though it's really not. I think it's just the illusion of all the lights out there. So a right turn coming up here for the end of the runway. And Sawyer traffic. Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey departing runway 1. Sawyer. I do find it kind of funny how this thing has a fuel burn rate problem.
Approaching
It's not burning
0,
enough.
1.
All the lights. We'll do a rolling takeoff.
On runway 01.
Even though I really shouldn't in this plane, but it's long enough runway. Here's coming up. And those are down, so she builds speed. The lap's coming up. I guess I know IFR you're technically supposed to climb up, but I can still see everything, okay? Don't yell at me, virtual FAA. Dang it, why'd I go over there? No, over there. Push the nose down a bit. Do the whole autopilot thing. Going up to 24,000. I should have already had this loaded up. Autopilot. Heading. Light level change. Correct. Enter, enter. Hit nav. Oh shit, it's VOR. Yeah. Now GPS. It was about to fly that back horse or something. I feel like. Alright, now that we're up, decent ways, we'll nose her down to 245. Indicated, which I almost wonder what that is in kilometers per hour here. Or as they call it, kilometers. I don't know which one's technically correct. Kind of funny, I'm climbing at 250 knots or so, but still over 3,000 feet a minute, probably 4. And us on a single engine. Meanwhile, there's big jets that struggle to do that sometimes. Like there's been a lot of people getting promoted to new ratings over in Memphis recently. Alright, so I should probably do an actual, calculating for the descent. So I want to be... mix-up at 5,000. Now we're gonna go about 3,000 feet a minute. Only go and stop and to say CMX is your home airport. Hell yeah, bro. Is that one of the ones I stopped at earlier, or is that one of the ones we're gonna stop at? I've already forgot. Dang it, stop it. Is that the one with... No, BSC. Which one was CMX? I'm blanking on it. No, it's CVX. Yeah, I've already forgot which one that is. I'll be honest. Northwest of me. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, it looks like we're probably not getting a Winnipeg Center online. Oh, there's a dude that departed Alert, Alaska. That's a real guy right there. And we go back to the autopilot. Those are down a bit to like 300. Technically, I'm supposed to maintain 500 feet a minute in the climb. Honestly, not even sure if the plane can make this speed now that I'm watching it. I guess I'll do 5 knots at a time, so it still maintains at least that 400 feet per minute climb rate. Or 500. Kind of crazy. They have markings on here for 1,000 kilometers per hour. Kind of crazy. Alright, I'm gonna keep it 285. I think that should be a good number. Yeah, funny. It's just dark as hell out here. In the cockpit, my dude's just got all the light on. Even though he really shouldn't. Alright, what's our CTAF out here? One to 8.1. Let me plug that in for later. Also, since we're going to Canada, I gotta change around my charts. There we go. Now we have Canadian charts on the screen. Looking through my charts here. Alright, we're getting up there to 240. Yeah, I might need to bring this back down to keep that climb rate going. Trying to keep it past, like, one of those two lines. I'm not even exactly sure which one. Looks like I'm the only guy going to Thunder Bay right now. I'm not too surprised. It's not the most popular airport. Even Virginia is getting a little more traffic. About 1,000 feet to go or so. I still need to change this up. We'll go 270 indicated. I'll get that last 1,000 feet out. Oh, and technically standard altimeter. Alright, 200 feet to go. Yeah, I'm not even sure what some of these gauges are. Like, what the heck is that? I have no, is that oxygen maybe? Blue and red? Then these are temperatures of some sort. And pressures. Something per centimeter squared or cubed. Temperature C. Another thing that's centimeters cubed, I think. Squared, I don't even know which, probably cubed. Can't see nothing out there. I mean, we are over open water right now. If there was an engine out, I can't even see where I'd go land. I think we're just ditching in the cold water and probably dying of hypothermia. That's even with the landing lights off. Oh, you know what I should do? I haven't checked up on my descent here. Oh, I still have 10 minutes. Although, you know, we'll do 2,000 feet a minute. That's more closer to what most contors will expect from you. Oh, you know what? I could probably plug in the approach in here to Thunder Bay. Alright, you know what? Since I have 3 minutes top of descent, maybe about time to go take a restroom right here, so I'll be back before that top of descent. There we go, 30 seconds. down at 2,000 feet a minute. Approximately. Probably could have started a little bit later, but whatever. Where are we going next? Good question. Forget what it's called. Oh yeah, International Falls, that's it. I think that's it. Yes, it is. International Falls here is our next stop over there. So we're kind of staying in Canadian airspace for a little bit at least. Yeah, for a little bit. Actually, is there any SIDS out of here? It's looking like it's only if you go southeast there kind of is. I mean, there's these. I did just slow down a little. Oh, and it's max 210 at Mixeb. That's just great. A little difficult for me to know my indicated airspeed. At least in knots. Alright, so for this approach, we've got 109.5. That's in standby. Bring that to active. At 074. Those are all approximately what we need. Our altimeter setting, I haven't looked that one in yet. 3009. Right there. Ah, that's our G meter right there. I wonder how high I can get that to go, because apparently 8 is critical and -4 is critical. Or at least it's do not exceed. Apparently I've done 0G during this flight. Ah, it's Jake, but he's deafened. So you can't even hear me in the Discord. Hmm. Alright, am I on a good glide path? Oh yeah, I'm good. Or Jake's just figuring stuff out or something.
Hey, hello?
Hi.
Trying to get my headphones to connect.
Oh.
I realized the Explorer missions were in the Upper Peninsula.
Yeah, I've already completed a few of them now.
I could not resist myself.
Well, then come do it, bro. And I don't know I don't know what aircraft the Surge planned this thing out to say it was going to take 6 hours, but it's going to take a little less than 6 for me in the L39.
I don't
Let's
know
see.
if
I
I have
started
an
at
aircraft
7.
for
I'm
this.
about to land here. See, I'm estimating it's going to take me 4.5 hours.
I don't think I have scenery for Canada installed. Oh,
I don't either. Oh, you do X-Plane though, don't you? So you gotta do
yeah.
your Orbix, whatever shit.
No, we just gotta install the defaults here. You don't need any custom add-ons.
You don't just do it on your own? Or it doesn't just it's not just automatically there?
No, you don't need to download the entire. So
Oh.
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I only downloaded the good
Honestly,
old-fashioned America.
there's sometimes I wish I could do that with Flight Sim here, because there's so I've gone and removed, or at least disabled, because you know they're streamed and stuff. I've disabled a whole bunch of the aircraft I don't care about flying, but there's a bunch of that I can't disable because they're apparently packaged in the base sim, and you can't disable those, which is fucking bullshit. Like, come on. Why you gotta do that to me?
This is why you get X-Plane. You could just like delete them.
You gonna help me set up my hardware if I do that? Because I struggle to do that in X-Plane 11. That's the most fucking confusing key binding I've ever had in any game or application.
I disagree. I think it's so much worse than Microsoft Flight Sim.
What, X-Plane? You said is worse than
No, the
Microsoft?
keybinds.
Oh yeah, Microsoft
I
is
think
easier.
it's the other way. Maybe it's because I was born and raised an X-Plane person.
I
I'm just
guess.
used to it.
I've played a lot of different games, and Microsoft does make it pretty simple. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of different keybinds, but it's easily searchable and all this stuff. So it's pretty good.
I feel like X-Plane's just as easily searchable.
Except when I couldn't get my Bravo to do half of the controls. So there's that. I mean, I got my Alpha mostly configured how I would in Flight Sim, but in the Bravo, it was like 90% not there.
I do have Canada installed.
Nice.
I don't know. I've gotten my Alpha to work. I do not own a Bravo.
Hmm.
I actually did go to
Yeah,
Michael's. I
the
bought
issue,
some
the main
food.
issue I was having, it's just the autopilot functions. Couldn't get them to really work. Because
I never
it's
used
kind of weird
autopilot.
how it works where you have the knob on the left that you select which number you're modifying, you know, altitude, vertical speed, heading, course, and indicated airspeed. And there's a knob on the right that you use to modify that value. That's the main part I couldn't get working. There's a few of the autopilot functions I couldn't figure out how to do them either. The buttons that just turn on that autopilot function. Or off, or toggle, I guess is more of the word.
Yeah, some of them are weird.
Yeah, you gotta do all these flights in order, by the way. If you hadn't realized. Or at least, not in order, you have to make sure you do each of the legs, which is the best way to do it is do them in order. Because they're already kind of lined up for you.
Explore missions. Ooh. Ooh. I get to overfly Isle Royale? Whoa. Can't wait to do this in the middle of the night.
Hmm.
Actually,
Yeah, it's pretty dark. I flew over one of the Great Lakes. I don't remember which one it is. And yeah, I couldn't see crap.
it's either Superior or Michigan.
The one to the left. I think
They're
Superior.
both to the left. The big one's Superior.
The more northern one.
That's Superior.
Okay.
Our state's just better.
And Superior barely touches Michigan?
No, what do you mean? That's the entire Upper Peninsula, dude.
Yeah, barely touches Michigan. No, what
Huh?
people only care about the main part of Michigan. So I'm about to stall my plane almost. Wasn't even paying attention. I'm gonna maintain 210 knots, and I don't know what that is in kilometers per hour. I can look it up though.
Wait, I have to fly the whole set at once. I don't have time for that.
It's very
I have to take a
recommended you do that.
I have to take a standardized test tomorrow.
Well, that sucks.
You're doing this on Babson, right?
Yeah. That's 2 kilometers per hour. I need 210.
Uh-huh.
388
per hour.
because of my plane. You know? It's just how the plane is.
What is this, some sort of Russian magic or something?
Something like that. It's the L39. But like the one they upgraded for 2024 and it's only using the old gauges. And a 530.
Oh yeah.
And there's no autopilot, so I'm using the GTN 750 as my autopilot. You know, we're totally controlling the autopilot servos from basically an iPad. Totally.
Of course.
Alright, so now I can go down to 2,800. Get a flight level change.
There was a
knots.
Japan Explorer missions? What have I missed?
I think that was a while ago. I mean, they do them every month.
Whoa!
I've been doing like this whole F1 thing that I haven't really read too much up on. Yeah, I guess you've missed a bunch.
What if we just did a normal flight?
Maybe not normal flight.
A normal flight, you know what I mean.
I mean a normal flight. I'm doing normal flights.
Like the big jet flight.
You could fly a big jet on this. You could totally fly like a CJ4, the Longitude, the Citation X, the A320, whatever.
Oh, I meant an ape.
You could totally fly them.
Alright, A320 in Thunder Bay. Here we go.
Thunder Bay traffic.
Actually, I think that does happen.
November 3410 Whiskey 10 mile final. Runway 07 full stop Thunder Bay. Oh, so you're just gonna come fly it all with me?
I'll fly one leg with you.
We're going out to International Falls, I think is what it's called.
Yeah. We're gonna take out the BG5J microjet.
Can I keep up with me? I don't know.
It can very
Drop in
maybe.
the gear, all the fly, but don't let it stall.
Read it before download. No thanks.
What about before download?
I was supposed to read it.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, terms of use or something?
No. It was a readme file, but we live on the edge.
You probably should have read that.
I've downloaded the plane before and it worked fine. I'm assuming I'd remember if it was something weird.
No, he doesn't want to fly an A380. He said A320.
I don't know. That does sound pretty appealing.
Is there a good A380 in X-Plane?
Who said I didn't have MSFS installed? I don't.
Good, I almost feel like doing some days, just fucking collecting flight or VATSIM Discord servers like Pokemon. Like specifically the ones for all the different centers, especially like the Atlanta one I'm not in, but then again the TeamSpeak could be more useful there for coordination. But then again, I don't really want to go on the Atlanta TeamSpeak because you don't seem like the greatest of people sometimes. I mean, some controllers are, others aren't. I really don't know. We on final. Hopefully I don't strike my engine again. Or come close at least.
Don't do that.
I mean, it's more like I'm striking the outside livery that's next to the engine. The engine's somewhat deep inside the back of the plane.
Following Yankee, the back to China.
Why are you flying a Canadian call sign?
That's the airport code.
Whatever.
I feel it. Okay. Well,
Thunder Bay traffic. Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey 3 mile final runway
now we
07
spawn
Thunder
at the
Bay.
most inconvenient location because that's just where I chose.
Where exactly you spawn at? What ramp?
The one off runway 12.
Ramp 7? Or apron 7?
I don't know.
Approaching 0.
It was in Roman.
7.
It was in Roman numerals. I don't understand those.
So is it
It was something above 6.
VII?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 7.
I
Navigate
know
charts
it's
shows normal
after
numbers.
6. Oh.
What is an X?
What if we-
Do you know what that is?
That one's a 10.
Yeah.
Oh. So it literally just kind of repeats itself, but with.
Somewhat.
But with.
Yeah, my grandparents,
there's that.
they used to have an analog clock that Roman noodle was on it. It almost
So,
sounds like a Lido charts
the
thing to do.
eye.
Well, Canadian charts have it
That one's
for
6.
their ramp numbers.
And then if you do more, it just adds another. But when you
Yeah.
get to 9, as is procedure, if it's on the left, it subtracts. So that means 10 minus 1. 9. I understand it.
Yay, my landing is a little
As a
better this
subtype.
time. That's good. Oh, and I didn't have G's on again. Damn it.
Canadians need to add more lights.
Yeah, that would be good. But you know, a lot of their stuff is privatized. Isaac, how you doing? I'm parking, with ramp 8.
Oh no.
What?
I think my joystick is in my car.
Oh,
That means we're gonna mouse yoke it.
bruh. Thunder Bay traffic, number 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear of runway 07 Thunder Bay. Alright, straight into parking. Because of laziness. Kinda. What aircraft type do you see me as over here?
I totally have yet to install all of my model match.
Oof. Yeah, even Jeffrey B doesn't show me his L39 in his matching. He needs to get on that. Yeah, so I've been doing IFR just because it's been IFR, but I think the weather is cleared up now. Let's check. Because, you know, all over Michigan, all over northern Michigan, it was all sorts of crap.
I know, I live there.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm talking like northern Michigan. Yeah, that's cleaned up a lot. I just VFR this and pretend we're doing controlled VFR. Since, you know, 12.5 to 17.999, or 12.501 to 17.999, you need to have a special clearance to operate their VFR. It's their Class Bravo airspace, basically.
You're a Cessna on my screen.
Oof. I mean, I am a single engine, but I'm a jet. International Falls.
Wait, uh-oh. So I can only turn the brightness on the G1000 up.
Huh.
So I kind of just,
Yeah, my brightness isn't the greatest in mine. So we're just gonna go VFR direct. VFR. To KINL.
This thing has an autopilot, right?
I wouldn't know. That's your job to do.
Yeah. I haven't flown this thing in a while. Why do you think we're choosing to fly it in Canada?
Because you totally know how to fly your plane, right?
I think if the controller gets on, yeah, I can fly. I've thrown it before.
I'm just gonna go VFR at
Many
16.5. Remember, you have to file a flight plan in Canada. Even if you're going VFR. Don't be like, I think it was Sam. I got...
Land of the free.
Can we what?
I want to go back to the land of the free.
That's where we're going. We're going to National Falls. Or International Falls. Never knew about the VFR. Yeah, in Canada, you gotta follow flight plan even while VFR. You're scared of Bro, Canada are some of the nicest controllers up here. Like, as long as you sound confident in, you know, what you're doing and what you're requesting, they're not gonna care that much. Like, there was one time I went over to Medicine Hat with Center Online and all that. And, you know, I went and got the field in sight and whatnot and just got a visual approach. You know, when a lot of the time they want you on an instrument approach and stuff, and I'm like, whatever.
Canada has the opposite direction of flight, right?
No, it's 16.5 because we're going west.
Okay.
Still need to follow your flight plan. You know what's funny about this plane? You know, I did the math earlier, and it burns 60 pounds of fuel an hour for some reason in Flight Sim. When the 2020 versions, I'm lucky if I get 40 minutes at full throttle. Or 50 minutes at full throttle. And like 2 hours at, you know, more normal amount of throttle. And yet this thing's burning 60 pounds. Not 60 gallons, it's 60 pounds.
So that's like nothing.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, I thought the fuel gauge was broken, but no, it was just draining very, very slowly from the center tank.
Are you sure it's not making the fuel?
No, it's... Yeah, insane, yeah. So, like, bro, I set it to 80% manually because I'm like, you know what, we'll approximate how much fuel I just burned. I did that after the first leg, and it's gone down 1%. In the, like, 2 or 3 legs since then. I think 2 legs. Where I've been at full power for, you know, 50% of those flights in the climb. Like, bro... It doesn't burn it at all. Alright, so we're VFR, but we're going to be up technically controlled VFR area. So instead of 1200, we squawk 1400. 1400, because we're going to be up doing controlled, or technically in the Bravo airspace. I bet you didn't know that. Jake ain't even there. He's just gone.
Oh no, I'm a professional Canadian. I know about all Canadian laws.
Okay, then what's the IFR squawk code for non-radar in Canada? Or actually, no, it's the IFR squawk code when you're going to be above the flight levels, I think. You know what it is? And you're not getting radar service. Yeah. What about below the flight levels?
1,000.
Yeah, okay. Proceeds to Google it. He probably did, for all I know. I'd be none the wiser.
What do you mean? It's 2,000 in the U.S. too.
But what about the 1,000 part? I don't think that's a U.S. thing.
That's not in the U.S.
Yeah, neither is 1,400.
Okay, that one I didn't know.
Yeah, it's when you're above 12.5, you use 1,400.
Hear me out.
You know the CTAF?
I'm ready to go.
18.1. Alright. And Thunder Bay traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, taxi in from apron 8, runway 07, Thunder Bay traffic. Yeah, it's 07 because Canada, and most of the world, really.
Just inefficient. Oh, that means
Yes.
you're gonna backtrack, eh?
Yeah, it's why I landed with 07, so I'm like, screw it, we're gonna go that way. I mean, I don't really need to backtrack, I can do Delta. I departed from a 3,900 foot field earlier. Or was it 35? Something like that. Set the flaps 1. I haven't heard you in the seat tab yet.
You're right.
I thought you said you were what?
I have yet to move.
I thought you said you were ready.
I'm currently deliberating whether or not to take runway 1-2.
You do whatever you want. It's calm winds, I think.
It is.
I even see you over there. Where you at? Yeah, I see you over there. Barely. Your flashing lights and stuff. Thunder Bay traffic, Albatross 10 Whiskey, entered runway 07 at Delta. We'll be back to action, runway 07, Thunder Bay. Gotta get the bright lights on.
Approaching.
Even though
runway.
technically I shouldn't be able to do both. It's a toggle between the two.
On runway 25.
We're on runway 25.
Oh, you're going to...
Approaching 1.
I'm
2.
backtracking 07. It's just what it's just what the Betty is saying in my ear.
Oh, yeah, because that got added to Microsoft.
No, they didn't add it. No, it's an add-on you get. It's an external program that does it. A lot of the time it'll say it.
1.
I mean, not just a plugin.
Feet remaining.
You do not just like put it in
On
their sim
runway
and it just
2,
does everything for you?
5.
No,
0 feet
Well,
remaining.
why not?
because it's an external program.
On
But why
runway
don't you just
0,
Drag and
7.
drop it at work.
Because then it won't have audio. I'm like, no, or at least it won't have audio unless you open the thing up. Meanwhile, this can launch with the sim, get automatic updates, and all that, which is, better than the fucking overlay things, which I hate in the sim.
But I can do that without an external program.
Well, good for you. Because yes, technically it could be some plugin.
6, November 8, 9, or 7. Delta Juliet, taxiing runway 07. We're going to hold short of it for an hour. BD5 microjet departing for the west. Thunder Bay traffic.
Jesus,
Yeah, that
you don't, yeah, no push to mute, bro. Thunder Bay traffic, Albatross 10 Whiskey, departing runway 07, left downwind departure, Thunder Bay.
Hey,
What?
starting to regret not getting the joystick.
That's your own fault. You stay low while I pick up speed here, Low-ish, at least. Then I go up and climb at 5,000 feet a minute. By traffic 1, Sierra Whiskey, clear runway 07 in the left downwind. We departing to the west, Thunder Bay. I'm not quite in the left downwind yet, but I will be. I don't even see you down there. Oh yeah, I do. You're on the runway, aren't you?
Now you should. Yeah, I'm on I'm too now.
I just turned off my landing lights because the bright was too bright.
Turn on my strobe light. So now you should definitely see me.
Strobes. Yeah, kinda. Alright, oh, I didn't put airport in my GPS here.
November 8, 9, or 7, Delta Whiskey, tracking Delta Alpha, taking off runway 07, departure to the west, Thunder Bay traffic.
By the F-35 of the Learjet in your airspace tomorrow, whatever you want. All I'll say is don't make an ass out of yourself. That would not be good. So you better know how to fly whatever you have. Why does it not want to go direct? Oh, now it is. I see. There we go, we're GPS nav. 35, you're requesting the overhead, but I'll request the overhead sometimes in smaller planes too. Alright, 250. Thunder Bay traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear the zone to the west, Thunder Bay. Almost said the wrong word there.
My gear was up?
Huh. The net he always asked for an overhead. It's quite funny, really. Yeah, I've done it in all sorts of planes. The L39, I've done it many times. There was once a guy that he used to fly to airspace a bunch. He hasn't really recently. Maybe his military, his work has slowed him down. If that, I don't know. But he once requested an overhead brake. I don't know if it was in the Longitude or a Phenom. Or not a Phenom. Challenger. I don't know which one it was. Yeah, the Navy guy, yeah.
Got a chance, malicious one.
No. Malicious One is not the military as far as I know.
What happened to him? I haven't seen him in a while.
What, Malicious One?
Yeah.
He's been around. I bet you he's flying into Edmonton today. I bet. Maybe not, actually. I haven't seen him in my chat today. The yak guys at Bowman do crazy overhead brakes? Really? Bro, you didn't spell his call sign right.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out.
Really? Already?
Yeah.
Because your plane didn't work? Bruh.
That, and I want to go to sleep. I probably wouldn't have finished the flight anyway.
Okay. I'll see you.
I'll see ya.
Want to do possibly 15 feet off the deck? Is that legal? I don't think that's legal, right? Or is it, when you're doing an overhead? There's an overhead brake, generally you do like 1,000 AGL, right? Like, if you're initiating it 15 feet off the deck, that's not good. You know, I got this thing here from the dollar store. It's supposed to be like Fruity Pebbles, but it's more similar to Mike and Ike's, kind of. Or Skittles. No, Skittles. It's more similar to Skittles, but it's Fruity Pebble flavors. It's interesting. At a UPS 800 do a go around, but we'd go 50 feet off the deck. That's not that unusual. I've seen planes do a go around after they've already touched rubber to the ground. I mean, not in real life. I've seen it in videos. Buzz by an F-18 and do an overhead break at Lexington. Nice. All sorts of things in here. I updated the 750 here recently. Yeah, there's a few new things, I feel like. Yeah, this leg might take a minute. We've got... oh, 15 minutes. Not as bad as I thought. I don't know why I was thinking it was going to be worse. Oh yeah, good, it's right there. Like, 115 overhead brake. Thought it was some RV variant until I saw his shadow. Huh. Yeah, bro, it's so dark out here. I see Thunder Bay behind me, and that's about it. And like a few roads below me, jeez. I didn't realize 2024 was this dark in Canada. There's like one town over that way, which is probably some of that. And then just the Milky Way up above me. Huh. Crazy stuff. Literally can't see anything. Alright, let me go back to US charts here. Super dark in 2020 as well. Comes and goes. Yeah, it's to do with the moon, yes. That is it. Three, 1, 1, 3, our weather. We've got winds calm. Altimeter 3010. this correct here? Wait, can I change that to not millibars somewhere? Or maybe it does that just because of the plane? But even then, it's showing inches of mercury. I don't know. Oh, menu. There we go. Inches of mercury. An option for permanent full moon, like night flying easier. Yeah. I mean, you could always go change it here. You just have to change it in here and not in the live page. That's more just taking out the sun. Oh, wait, the moon already is out. It's just way darker in 2020, I guess? Bruh, why is it so tiny? Or 2024, I mean. It's darker in 2024. I mean, we're brighter now. You can see things. Yeah, the moon's just over there. I feel like it's small. Now look at that, we burned another tiny percentage of fuel. I should probably figure out when I need to descend. Go 4 miles from the field. 3,000 feet a minute. At about 2,500. About 4 minutes. Passenger jet is the issue. Be darker inside than out. This thing has tint on it, probably. Yeah. You know, there's I think the default longitude had a bunch of tint on it, which is probably realistic, but it's very annoying in the sim. And things don't render the greatest. Alright, we got one more flight to go after this. And it's still technically IFR. Let me make sure that is the airport we're going to. Yeah, CMX. Currently low IFR, so like an IFR flight plan probably required. There's also prohibited airspace. I didn't know this was here.
Now can you hear me? You can hear me.
Huh, how you doing?
You wanna know something crazy?
What?
Power's been out for like low-key an hour.
Damn.
And it's still out.
And you just left last night without saying goodbye or anything, too.
Yeah.
Hmm. You know, me and Brandon, we made some decent progress on the shop, though.
Oh yeah.
Like, go look at it. Well, actually, we probably got to bring the server back up because I didn't make it auto start.
Mm-hmm. Actually, spicy. She's spicy.
So Titus, if you want to know how to if you want to know how to start the server, just go. There's a vanilla server folder, and then there's what was it? Run.sh, I think it was. Yeah, or start.sh. But like, do that in a screen so we can get in and out of it and whatnot. I'm just gonna call this screen VS, because whatever.
Generator's running in the house.
Oh, really?
It turned my computer on. I was like, I guess this is already on.
Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't start the server right now or something?
No, you're all good on that. The server's been running the whole time. Yeah, the
Oh,
UPS
it has?
kept all
Oh,
the-
shit. Okay, I
Yeah.
should probably stop that then.
Yeah, it never turned off. The
Oh, I didn't realize
UPS
that.
kept it running for a couple hours before I turned the generator on.
Okay. So it's still going then?
Yeah, it's been going the whole time, and I was like, it's got like an hour before it's gonna die. I'm gonna turn on the generator, because low-key, having some airflow in the house. Because we don't turn all the ACs on, because that just draws a bunch, and I'm not trying to drain all the propane bottles. Low-key, this reminded me I have like 90% of them to fill.
90% of
But
what?
we have an attic fan. 90% of our propane bottles, our fuel to the generator, is empty. But we have an attic fan, which is pretty much a big fan between the upstairs and attic that sucks cold air from outside through the bottom of the house through and pushes hot air out. So I just turned that on because it's cold outside.
Nice. Yeah, so Titus, we were trying to figure out how to light up each room, you know, to kind of theme it a little bit. There's a few of them I didn't finish, but the nether one is kind of cool. Actually, the ores and ingots one is kind of cool too that I did. I kind of, to start with, I kind of went and copied a section of a cave that was about the right size to fit in the room, and then kind of filled it in and stuff, so it kind of feels like you're in a cave.
I can hear when the generator bogs down just a tad bit. Because the voltage is like 1-2 volts low enough for the UPS to try to kick on battery and then go back.
Yep, I think I see the city of my destination up ahead. It's so fucking dark right now in the sim.
But we're also on well water, so we're gonna have power for water. So I was like, you know what, let's have some water.
Probably a good idea. Alright, 22.8 is our CTAF. Oh, and Titus, you know what's stupid? So I saw this video after making the item filter for the fish farm. That, of course, Ray's works. He made a system for you to be able to filter any unstackable item using a lathe. You know, I was sitting there trying to do all the things for the books and the water bottles. Yeah, so I need to kind of do that for the saddles. Maybe store those, maybe.
Okay, I see what's going on.
And then just completely throw out all the uh, bows and fishing rods. And then anything else, put that in storage just in case we throw something in there we shouldn't. It kind of all backed up while I was AFKing, like, a bit ago, because, I think a timing on a repeater was wrong or something. Something like that.
So on the nether one, can we put chests right above the lava to cover it?
Why would you want to cover it?
So that it's not just free to jump in. And
Oh, that's part of the
I don't
fun!
think it looked terrible.
I was gonna put them in front of the lava. Yeah, bro, I was gonna put them in front of the lava.
Here.
No, on the bricks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see what that. Yeah, I can see that.
Exactly. Maybe not all the way over into the corner. I don't know.
We'll have to count out chests because we can only
Yeah.
do a stack.
Yeah. If you look in the windows for the cave thing there, it's all the ores.
Yeah, I like that.
So we're gonna need to mine some ores.
Oh, it's this one that
Or
doesn't
buy
work.
some of them.
What doesn't?
The trigger. This one is way worse than the other one.
Like, actually, the normal emerald ore I think is the rarest one in the game. I need to take that one out.
I was about to say I love how you put 1, 2, 3, 4 emerald in there.
Normal emerald, or the deep slate emerald is fine. Yep, here we go.
Okay. Is it not working very well?
It's working now, but for a second it wasn't. I think it's maybe the same as the other one.
Oh, I'm speeding below 10,000. Whoops. Speed break.
I don't know.
Have you seen Sleeveless play Roadcraft at all?
No. He told me about it, though.
He's talked about it, and I kind of want to get it, but I want to watch somebody play it.
Go send him a DM. Be like, hey, next time you're playing, come join the VC. International Falls traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey on a 4-mile right base with the northeast runway in International Falls. I forgot what it's called, so just called it that. Gears down, speed brakes down, because we're coming in hot. I could easily have done an overhead brake, I didn't even think about that.
Where'd he go?
Oh, fuck it, we're gonna do one.
What are we doing?
Oh, I'm doing what's called an overhead brake here. Just
How
because.
do you,
What?
how do you like crouch again?
You
Oh.
push in, yeah.
The stick.
Push that stick.
Flaps.
Lady, I know.
Flaps.
There? Not good. Gears down, flaps down, 3 green. All the lights are on, we're good. I think I only pulled about 3.5 G's there.
Caution. Taxiway. Caution.
Eddie, shut
Taxiway.
up. bounced. Of course I did. Oh, this ain't even supposed to be a taxiway. Scenery's wrong. What the heck?
That wasn't me.
Yeah, I know.
That was her.
He's got the tower in the wrong spot, I think? No, never mind. That's the mark for the beacon, which is there. Alright, now I'm on to my last leg of the night. Which I need to go IFR for. So... get the screenshots I'm supposed to get. And then there's all that restricted airspace too.
Yes?
I guess so.
Which is 4305. Actually, it's not. There, it might be on it. I don't know. $4305. Damn it. It's up to level 450. Intermittent by Notum, though. So, I might just fly right through it. There's that one, and there's prohibited airspace. Gotta fly around. So let's come down here. Or even find a random waypoint. Closer. And there's Snoopy MOA. East and west. Oh, yay! Actually, wait, altitude kids floor.
This is my house.
T is Trevor's house.
Crazy.
Wait. So wait, that means like that won't restrict it. I'm gonna fly under it. So I'm really going right through those MOAs. And that one's not active. This one not active. Based on the time. So I'd say I'm good. Oh, wait. On Tanagon MOA.
I'm out here living like a pimp on a hose salary.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
That one's also not active right now. Hell yeah, all this like restricted airspace and stuff is not active right now. 340 at 4, so 32 would be great.
Yeah, I need to go have some milk. I'll be back.
Okay. Let's go to Sibapa. There's flight plan.
Actually, before I leave,
Huh?
she just said, and I quote, "I guess the meth business is good because I have $10,000, right?"
Is this multiplayer or single player?
Single player. Anyway, so the digits of her balance is 108664, and she's so impressed that she has $10,000.
As if you and me haven't had, like,
She has 108,000.
tens of millions.
She completely. Oh yeah, I definitely have, but like she completely missed a digit. She has 108,000, not 10,000.
Okay.
She's like, I have $10,000.
Is she legally blonde?
Are you legally blonde?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Brown.
You walk into a school and they go, the special needs classroom's over there, hon.
Oh my god.
I need milk.
Bro. Oh my god. Alright, we'll disconnect from VASIM. File. Connect. Should get my auto ATC any second. There it is. 4560. Alright, so bro, I haven't deleted this tab all day. So there's like 4 codes in there. Alright, so we'll go back to 3-1. We'll do a quick left downwind out of here. There's yeah, no right traffic or anything. A flight plan. Delete, yes.
Milk secured.
Heck yeah. And why'd you need milk?
Because I'm eating a sushi bowl that I low-key poured hot sauce in, and my mouth is coated in capsaicin right now.
Was it ghost pepper?
No. It was
Bro, my
just a
dad
bunch of hot
literally
sauce.
has a thing of ghost pepper he's chopped up and he just puts it on a whole bunch of things.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had a bunch in it.
No, I mean, like, he'll put a whole bunch in whatever. Like, there's already some, like, noodles or something he'll get that comes spicy. Oh, he'll still put ghost pepper on it. That's just the bottle that none of the rest of the family touches.
Your hand starts burning when you get close to it.
When I get close, yeah, it's radioactive.
I just shot a dog.
She shot it. Did she shoot Chop?
You're a terrible person.
I know.
Did you shoot
No,
Chop
not
or a
Chop.
random one?
I think it was a coyote.
Random one. It was a coyote.
Oh, that's okay then. Because they'll kill it.
It was a coyote looking for the peyote.
Oh, bro,
Where is
there's, you know Dark Viper AU at all?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, back when he did his, like, he was trying to kill the least amount of people or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or shoot the least amount of shots. I don't remember which one it was.
One of his challenge runs.
Yeah, and a coyote kept fucking killing him. It was, when Trevor goes and
Oops.
tries to blow up that entire gang's place.
I have ammo.
Aim in front of him a little bit.
Like his competition, basically.
No, that's not.
In the meth business.
That's the guy I'm That's not the guy. That's my partner.
You know what sucks? That one mod menu we used for GTA Online, it doesn't work anymore. And they're not going to update it.
Hmm.
So I guess we're not playing GTA Online at all anymore. Until GTA 6 comes out, and probably whole different problems there.
Got him.
GTA 6 comes out next year, right?
It was supposed to come out this year, and
Well,
they're
they
like,
changed
well,
it.
we need more time.
Bro, they've needed more time many different times. There's only been once that it's been announced, though.
Yeah. Well, twice.
I thought it's just been once. Because there's been a whole bunch that there's been, you know, like, leaked approximate release dates, and then it changes. Like, the GTA 6, I think, was supposed to come out in, like, 2020 or something. Like, I'm pretty sure that was their estimates.
Oh yeah, probably.
Wish we could
Bro, at least they're not releasing it broken, you know? Like a lot of studios do.
Yeah. Wow.
National Falls Traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey departing runway
Sleeveless
Tree
said he was
1.
playing,
Left downwind departure, International Falls. What's he doing?
that game on Game Pass.
Yeah, I think he did say
Xbox
that.
Game Pass,
Approaching.
that's why.
Yeah. He does Xbox Game Cloud, and then he
Game
Cloud-
Pass and
Cloud streams it.
Yeah.
so you can play it on
Okay.
PC.
Yeah, but
On
she's playing on
runway
my
3,
Xbox.
1.
Damn.
Do you want me to get off?
No. Ew.
You can always
Now?
do it. You can always do it once she goes to sleep.
How tired are you feeling?
No.
He goes, you could always do it once she goes to sleep. How tired are you feeling? Download that to my Xbox. But realistically, if I see him play it and I like it, I'm just gonna buy it. On Steam.
And what's the game about again?
Wait,
Pretty much
why won't it go out?
toddler autism to the max.
But what is that about? Doesn't really give me much.
So it's like a devastated area due to a natural disaster, and you're just using all the equipment to redo everything. Redo the roads, redo the forest, rebuild the town. Pretty much, yeah. Video on it. Wait a minute, what were we saying? We were saying something earlier that I was going to.
International Falls, traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, going there to the southeast, International Falls. Oh shoot, I see what I did wrong here. I forgot to set my altitude. Like, why is it descending? Now we're climbing. Like a rocket. Alright, so this, I think, is the longest leg of the night. I think. Especially with the slight detour I'm having to do because of the prohibited airspace. Actually, I didn't even look what altitude that goes up to. So 205, 04, 06. Really just 205 and 4 is what I'm worried about. But not including 4,000. Oh, I could have flown over it, I think? Maybe. Not really sure. And 2, but do not include 5180. I don't know if that means surface to there. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know in this case. Alright, we're above 10,000 by a decent amount. Well, I'm out at 260, because 270, 280, that was like a little much last time.
Actually, looking at it, I don't think I could even put it on my Xbox because it's a one.
Eh,
Not a series.
you don't have the series. Oof.
Mm-mm.
Why, technically, we're above 180 now. 29 or 9 or 2. Oh, I had both the lights on. Yeah, bro, there is absolutely nothing in, like, this northern part of the U.S. here. North Central. Like, I've flown over it a few various different times. Yeah, I can barely see any towns out there, because in the sim, you can see a lot of, like, city lights and stuff. I can count on one hand how many little towns I see while I'm up at 21,000 feet. Maybe two hands, but still. Meanwhile, you go to some places and the lights are just endless. The Northeast Corridor, the LA Basin, or wherever. Wow,
Oh, who's this?
Ah, fucking captain just. So, he messaged me earlier. I was in the middle of doing some work, and he was like, "Hey, my wind wing's acting up. Would you be able to take a look?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not? What the fuck?" And we did a reinstall of the software and everything like that. Made sure his firmware was up to date, software's up to date. His wind wing's just still coming up as wind wing. All right. Well, then he took. I had stepped. Well, I stepped away. First, I wanted to get my plane off the ground because I'm sitting here idling and fucking I'm paying for the fuel because it's on air. But also, hit the homie and come back. He was like on a phone call, and then he bounced. I'm like, what the fuck?
He does that a lot.
He does that a lot.
Just leaves without telling anyone.
Today's date. Today's Tuesday, right?
Yep.
I think.
There wasn't a GA flight tonight, was there? In
No.
on okay.
That's next week.
All right. For sure.
Yeah, his plane doesn't have autopilot, and I really haven't felt like hand flying. I mean, I hand flew it the first couple legs.
We got a nader on the ground.
Where?
Oh, yes, we do. Caney Creek. KMEZ. KMEZ. Mena. It's on the Oklahoma-Arkansas border. KMEZ. KMEZ. We got a nader on the
Is
ground.
it gonna report it in the METAR?
I'm not going to report shit. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
I said, is it gonna report it in the METAR? It's not in there. It's just mild visibility, heavy rain, mist,
Yeah, if you take off south out of KMEZ
thunderstorms
right
in
now,
the vicinity, vertical visibility 1,800.
Crazy is all
Theodore.
that storm that's in like Oklahoma, Arkansas area, moving towards Tennessee. There's a tail of it down here still. And that's what caused me to lose power.
Tired?
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I zoomed out in all the weather here. Yeah,
Are you ready to go to bed?
Yeah, I
all
guess.
the way down there to Adelaide.
Yeah, there's definitely a tornado on the ground. Yeah, there's definitely a south of Fort Smith. Definitely a nader on the ground. Caney Creek Wilderness. 100% on the ground. Oh yeah, absolutely 100% on the ground. There's a fucking debris ball and everything. Yeah. All fucking day long. There was supposed to be a tornado outbreak today, and it just didn't happen. Oh, went tornado warned. There it is. Theodore. All right, let's put you to bed, all right, buddy? Yeah, wow. First tornado of the day. About time. All right, give me a few. Let me put the homie to bed.
It sucks. I can't see much in front of me with the lights on and stuff. Like, it's the opposite of what should happen, I feel like. But also not really. see, I see absolutely nothing off my left. I see like a handful of towns off my right. Yeah, it's just funny to me how like no one lives in the northern U.S. really. Talking like northern Minnesota, North Dakota, probably even South Dakota, Montana. I also wish I could turn up the lights inside the plane, but it doesn't let me. Alright, let's look here. I got about, yeah, 3.5 G's in that overhead brake there. Nowhere near my max. Out here, fly. I don't need you.
I concur. Damn it, I just hit like 78,000.
Hmm.
Almost beat my score.
78,000 on what?
Block blast.
Hmm. Mobile game?
Yeah, it's a mobile game.
You know, I never have plugged in my approach yet. And I'm gonna go ahead and activate the approach. Down here. I go kind of brief this arrival here, which actually I don't even have anything up in Navigraph. Yeah, we'll use the FAA one. Alright, so procedures. Runway 32. Gonna go down to 2,500 on the arc. Actually, I've got a while till I need to be at 2,500. Let's go down to 3,000 at Mumby.
Mumby?
Yeah, it's one of the waypoints.
No.
"12 minutes. So I go descend. Alright, minimums 200, AGL at about, just say 1,300 feet.
Still raging the game. Yeah.
She keep dying?
Yeah, she keeps dying. Failing. Terribly. Miserably. Horribly.
He's just burping
No.
now.
I can't believe you think I'd do something like that.
I know you did.
What? First of all, I would never do something like that. I totally did that. Oh wait, she can hear me.
Wait, what did you say?
That's funny.
And you're really sure she's not blonde?
Unfortunately, no, she's not.
Bro, in flights in 2020, I'd never be able to do this. Just not even refueling this thing, and it's still got plenty of gas. Bro, I could probably make a few trips around the U.S. and still not have to fuel up. It's kind of busted. Like, bro, literally, I did the math earlier. This plane, you know, normally I get about 40 minutes of fuel if I'm absolutely full maxed out throttle. But I did the math here, and it burns this particular thing. I guess they didn't put the number in right or something. It's burning about 60 pounds per hour of fuel, which, you know, this kind of plane will burn tens of thousands of pounds an hour. Yeah. So, like, flying this plane for 2 hours, it burned 1% of fuel.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't sound right.
Exactly.
Could be wrong. It would be the first time.
Oh, here's the lake.
The first time of what?
I don't remember what we were talking about. I think we were talking about flights and being broken.
Alright.
Yeah.
Back. I'm back.
Oh, Slee, was you ever heard of a plane that burns 60 pounds of fuel an hour?
60 pounds. The A40 maybe? Why?
No. Well, apparently Osobo thinks the L39 at full throttle burns 60 pounds an hour.
Right.
I burned 1% of fuel on 2 of my legs. Or after flying 2 legs. We have now burned about 2% of fuel total.
Probably.
Yeah, meanwhile, this thing carries 2,258 pounds of fuel. How many hours could I fly this? Yeah, I could fly this for about 38 hours straight, assuming there wasn't, you know, a little bit of unusable fuel. So let's just round it to 30 at full throttle, even. It's almost like it's burning what it idled. Maybe that's a maybe though. I feel like even idle would burn more. Oh, and I just realized something. I could have totally overflown this prohibited airspaces. Because it only prohibits flight below 4,000. Literally says it right there. I didn't even need to do this whole like roundabout way to get to my destination. I could have almost gone direct. And been perfectly fine. Yeah, there's... Ooh, Brandon Winnings on Indy Center. Also, Green Bay Approach online.
Oh, Indy Center got on.
Yeah, that's VAT USA too.
Huh.
Yeah. He's a really cool guy. He's, whenever I split the center with him during like big events and stuff, he's one of the guys. He's one of the guys I work better with.
It's like as soon as I freaking switch
As soon
over
as
to any
I
other.
flash
leave their airspace. Yeah.
Like I'm literally in KC's airspace now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, and the guy's gonna have a whole, like, 3 aircraft in his air... No, 4 in the airspace?
You having fun raging over there?
You want to do that for me?
Isn't that the purpose of you cleaning?
You want to do this one?
What are you doing?
I have to, land the plane.
Have you tried just not dying?
Yes.
Yeah, not dying is helpful.
Is it gonna allow me to fly over Fort in St.
I don't know.
It's letting me so far.
How high are you?
Decently high? Not as high as the mountain, probably.
Should be able to look in first person.
Oh. Oh.
Did you crash?
I might have jumped out. No, I jumped out.
Did you have a parachute?
No.
Damn.
I don't remember what button it is.
Oh, no,
it's...
Whatever select would be on an Xbox, I think.
Oh, it is. Yeah. $4,000 feet and climbing.
Yeah, you're way high above it. They don't really care.
5,000.
They don't care about you.
6,000. 7,000.
You're supposed to fly low because you're going over a military base right now.
What?
That's what it said.
Oh, is she doing the biplane thing or something? Or is it the
Why would
flight
I fly
training?
low over there?
So
She-
that you don't show up on the radar.
Is she doing the flight training thing?
I don't know if it's flight training. She's racing somebody.
Oh. Huh.
I don't know. She just couldn't manage to fly back.
You can't land it.
Bro, GTA is like the easiest landing.
It is really easy. She's gonna hate when I show her how to land.
Just
Yeah.
I never jumped out of the plane.
Bro, you better make that landing look the stupidest as possible, but you still successfully land it. Like fucking nosedive that shit into the ground, but still land it. Nosedive that shit until 50 feet, and then just pull back the stick and land.
Yeah, right.
Because GTA, you can do that.
Cut the throttle.
Like, I've done it
Nah,
many
I'm gonna land
times.
it like butter.
If you're like me, you're allowed to just fly over the military base because you have a thing there.
Well, in multiplayer, yeah. I think
Okay.
single player, maybe same thing happens. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know how single player
She just
works.
glared at me for landing. It was actually really easy. I did it. I mean, butter.
Alright, Titus getting into flight simming win.
Don't talk to me about getting into flight sim.
Dude's gonna spend like $4,000
I
before
was
ever
heavily
even launching
considering
it.
it until you started like only doing vet sim.
I mean, you could still fly with me without being on VATSIM. It's not very difficult to set up.
I might.
We just do like a little group thing where you really only see me, I only see you, and that. And you can learn all your stuff. You could go fly when I'm controlling eventually when you learn all about how everything works.
I can make sure that I'm an absolute pain in the ass when you're controlling.
Bro, you won't be as much of a pain in the ass as some pilots have been. Like, there was one recently. Do I need to send you the video?
I'll learn how.
Yeah, then that's how you get kicked off of the network pretty easily, too. Yeah, I'm like one of the most patient controllers around. I don't really call the supervisors on people
just
much.
to the point where I don't get kicked off.
Because there was a guy, he subscribed to the Twitch channel, followed, he flew in the airspace a lot, but he did so much wrong that he got banned for a week and banned from my stream forever. I did try and unban him, but he came back and was still an ass. And so he got banned again. Yeah. I mean, I feel like he's a better person now, but I don't know. Because he's a controller on the network now, and ever so often I'm in his airspace. What?
Call him a slur.
No. That's like your responsibility, Oh.
Ban me.
Oh, gotta get
I'm not a better
thunderstorm here.
person.
My house.
Oh gosh, bro.
Actually, it's already here.
I am a controller as well.
Oh no, it missed us. Or if it did.
You're not a better person? Is that what you said, Robo? No, this dude, he couldn't really take a hint. Meanwhile, you can. You know when it's too busy and not to do your shenanigans. But this dude...
I will know when to, but that's not stopping me.
Bro, this dude, the night I had to wallop him and stuff, I was working tower at Bowman, I think. He came in a Vision Jet, did all sorts of different things, eventually popped a chute in the Vision Jet, just in the downwind for some reason, just because. Then he... This guy, you missed all the info you're talking about him. I'm not gonna say who they are. Like, they're not really the bad person that
They're
they used to be,
dirty,
as far as I
stupid.
know. Oh my god. Dude's white, as far as I know.
Me? Are you sure?
Do
Oh,
I
we got another
know
one.
him? Probably not. But yeah, then it wasn't just that. He was doing some other things that were weird. But then when he finally left Bowman, he still stayed on the frequency and made comments about various things. And I'm like, alright, bro, enough's enough.
Bro said okay.
Got another tornado for me.
You're getting beat.
Yeah. Like, I give people plenty of chances, So Titus, you know, you may not even know much about aviation or anything like that, but I'm gonna send you this video there. You can listen to it if you want to.
New phone, who dis?
Ash, how you doing?
Hi.
My CTAF 22.7. Yeah, I've been flying all around Minneapolis Center airspace today. Even did a leg up to Thunder Bay. Got 0 controllers online, darn. Technically Sawyer where I stopped is towered. This plane doesn't have autopilot, so I'm just using 750 to pilot it, for the most part. I feel like my first leg manually, but after that I'm like, eh. Got a line of Bowman to do some approach work, SCF approach. Turns out he'd been on for 11 hours. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Snake Burton said, yeah, I've read the room, let me just fuck off to the east. How many miles have I flown today? Let's get an approximation here. So we started up here, went there via that, and then some, and then like the final out there. And went to there. Via that. Something like that. Thunder Bay went like up there. International, basically direct. Now we're going there. Via a few waypoints, I'm not even exactly sure where, to be honest. So I've done like 782 miles today. Just that's the approximate flight. Anyways, I should probably slow the hell down. Dude, he's on time to fire up the Chally. Yeah, it's Fat USA 2 if you didn't know. Cool guy. You know, Ash, I almost always feel bad for you and you're like probably one plane you get a night, maybe.
Oh, don't worry, I had like 5 or 6 today.
Heck yeah. I was tickling some of your neurons. I was only slightly disappointed I didn't get any Minneapolis Center today. I mean, I never When I do flights of this, I never expect to have any ATC. Oh, is that the airport over there? Wait a second.
Hey guys,
Oh shit, it is. Okay.
keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on the weather.
Keep an eye on them goddamn.
Yeah. Anybody on the East Coast, start looking at the Caribbean. I'm gonna give a little science lesson real quick. We have 2 lows forming on in the Caribbean right now. One over the like right around just east of Puerto Rico, and then there's another low right to the left of it or to the right of it. Usually, how this works is one is gonna choke the other one out, and usually the one closest to us is going to win. Because the temperature of the weather, the temperature, the temperatures are more favorable. It's going to deal with less shear, and one is going to shear the other one apart.
I want to choke you out.
Oh.
It's going to yeah, right. And it's
Take me out to dinner first, damn, bro.
It's going to suck up the other low. It's going to soak up the moisture from it. So we're going to have a fucking hurricane form and hit.
I'm gonna soak your moisture.
No.
Bro, Titus, I feel like you and that guy would be pretty good friends.
We're gonna have a low hit somewhere, anywhere between the Florida coast, and it's gonna literally go right up into North Carolina, up into the Northeast. We're gonna get hit by a hurricane, and this shit's not even formed yet.
Promise?
Promise.
Bro.
It ain't gonna hit all the way up in Abilene, bro.
It's just
straight
gonna
dogs
stay.
me.
You know, yeah, a little thunderstorm, I guess today.
Bro,
a little bit.
you don't technically
my
live
power's
there,
off right
okay?
now.
You live in a little
but you guys run on
bumfuck
generator?
nowhere.
Yeah, I just turned the generator on. Oh, everything's still running. Water.
Yeah, I mean, you guys
freezers.
you guys install generators. I would be surprised if you didn't have one.
Yeah.
But you guys do like solar stuff, don't you?
We do it all.
Huh?
We do it all.
Do you guys have solar on your place too?
No.
Why not?
The amount of money that you got to spend to have a really nice one.
Ultras 1 Sierra
it's hard
Whiskey,
for me to justify it.
5 to the southeast with the straight in runway 31 full stop, Houston County.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I can build a entire solar system that will keep you, your neighbors, your house, your farmhouse, your hunting house, all that, and you never know that it goes off. But you might be 200 grand into it by the time I'm done with it.
Right.
And you might not have to ever worry about anything, but it's expensive.
It will never pay for itself. I mean, it could if you're growing
It
pot.
could pay for itself, but you would have to invest enough that by the time you did it...
Right.
Not realistic.
I mean, maybe if you're a business that, like, everything you do is on computers, probably pay for
Yeah, if you're
itself.
still mining fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah, now there
it might be
is...
worth it.
No, I'm not even talking about
there's
that.
people-
Flaps.
I'm just talking,
There is
generic
places that it
computer
does make
company
sense
that does
like that, yeah.
stuff on computers. I don't know.
One system that I
Scam
really
call
like-
center. There you go.
So, a bunch of the power companies have a free nights and weekends plan, right?
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things, is because you go install solar with, half a garage worth of batteries. I tell it to charge at night when it's free energy, and it uses only batteries through the day, and then sells all solar during the day, and suddenly their electric bill is now getting paid back to them.
Making profit.
Yeah. And the power
crazy.
companies now will be like, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Something ain't right. Hold up.
How are we paying you?
Yeah. It's like, what do you mean that we owe you enough for you to have an entire free winter and fall right now? We actually did that to a point that they stopped paying people for the energy, but they would give them credits.
So they didn't really need.
Yeah, they didn't really need. They'd use them, but it was to the point where it wouldn't actually pay him.
Hmm. Yeah, who needs brakes? We can use a bit of aerodynamic braking.
Why would you need brakes? You literally have 2 perfectly usable towers.
Bruh.
What
What I do is I land. I keep the nose in the air. Just use all the wings
It'll
as aerodynamic
pop up
braking.
where you're supposed to do it once you get in the air.
Did you crash trying to take off?
No.
There's someone else here?
I crashed because
Oh,
I
the truck.
wasted all the packages because I kept missing the things.
Houston County traffic, Albatross 1 Sierra Whiskey, clear of all
drop it?
runways, Houston County.
Hey.
Wait, what were you asking her?
She's supposed to be delivering packages from a plane, but she crashed it.
Oof.
So now I
Lose
grabbed
the glasses. Really, Robo?
Because she was
I
raging.
didn't realize you did it. But okay. We'll keep it off then. Alright, we gotta go. Can I not? Oh, whatever. Turn it off there.
I have no fucking clue where I'm going right now. I do.
Me too.
I'm going to Kansas.
Hmm.
I don't think this is Kansas anymore.
I'm definitely in Missouri right now. Definitely not in Kansas.
It's way too high.
Is he too high?
Hi, how are you?
Bro, them dudes over on Tulsa, they put in hours. Like, dang.
I requested glasses off when you were on final. You did not do so. I request a full refund payable to a one Mr. The
So,
Robo.
Robo, here's the thing. You know, you do something when I'm on final, I'm not necessarily gonna do it. You gotta do it before I'm on final. If I'm on final, I'm focused on landing the plane. Especially when I'm hand flying it. You know?
Oh, whoa, 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 fuck. Oh yeah, hold on.
Shut up, bitch!
Should I not have added that? Because you keep using it. Cap, no, you
Hello and welcome.
Yo, we got another tornado on the ground.
Do we?
Just east of Durant. So Durant, what is this? Durant is Texas? Oh no, Durant might be Oklahoma.
Durant is Oklahoma.
Yeah, there's a
It's
tornado.
actually not my responsibility.
Alright, I'm gonna go do that. So, I typed this out earlier while I was flying this last leg. But then what I have to do, we go up to the top here, there's like these different requirements. You gotta leave a comment on this post. Ah, with the codes, whatever. Post the screenshots. We've got the screenshots. It'll be, nope, that's not it. Seam screenshots. I got a lot of screenshots in here. I think it's all of these. We'll go with that. Copy it. I'll go put it down in the Explorer missions thing. Just so Surge knows, even though I think he watches the screenshots channel like a hawk anyways. Alright, I'll put this down here. So that's about it for today, guys. So tomorrow will be the last stream for a few days. We're going out of town down to Gatlinburg. Actually, let me go down here and do the thing. I go create channel. We'll go put some pictures and stuff in here. Whenever I start all that. There we go. Enjoy that, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, but we've got tomorrow some ATC, and then no stream for about 5 days or so. Maybe Monday I might be able to do one. Oh, it's 29th. We'll see. I don't know what time I'm going to get home. Probably going to be late, so probably not. But then Tuesday, there's a GA Tuesday going on. And what's funny, it's going to Cleveland's Dome, which is right next to Gatlinburg, so I might try and go up there during one of these days or something. Wednesday, of course, more ATC. Thursday, I guess is flying Thursday this week, I think. Or is it this week? I don't know. Let's go look it up real quick. Once it loads. So, yeah, flying Thursday is... Huh. I'm still confused on how the whole schedule thing works here. There's not even a flying Thursday on here. Or am I just blind because I don't have my glasses on? Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. Well. Yeah, I'm confused on their schedule now. I thought it was supposed to be like every other week they did them, but maybe not. Alright, guys. Well, that's about it for me here. We'll go find someone to raid. I usually go with my people I'm following here. Maybe Jeffrey B. You know, he added a command. You can do night vision in his tower view thing. I don't know what the command is though. Does he have it like at the bottom of his stream or something? I hit that. Does he have a thing somewhere? I mean, these are all sounds. I know he has a thing. I gotta figure out what it is. I think it's in his Discord. So, like, if you guys want to do it to him as soon as you raid or something. Oh yeah, night vision. I think it changes the colors on his screen or something like that. Alright guys, stick around for the TheFatRat channel. Points at the follow button here and the follow button on Jeffrey stream. And we'll see you tomorrow for some Indie Center.